Okay, hello. So finally, back at it. Just finished eating something, and hopefully everything is alright now. Still not sure if the setup is okay so far. Looks like, yeah, I'm. You can hear me. Yes, okay, that's good. And yeah, today we are going to draw on the map, and basically that's it. So we finished our tool yesterday, so I'm going to look into Excel right now, and we shouldn't have a lot of things to do now that we need to take care of. So let's take a look. Want to get music ready. It's still on my speakers. Need it on my headphone. Okay, that's better. Okay, our sub-step to-do list is pretty easy. Make the test level look pretty, and check the resources. Then take what we learned and draw the maps. Okay. So no coding, or it's supposed to be no coding today, and kind of feel weird about this. So last time I also changed how the game should look. I think we did go a little bit too dark here. Something where you come back to your game and see your choices. I think it's too dark because we added blue light. I would like this to be white light. This is white light and the background is blue. No, that's not working. That's not working. So this has to be bluish. It's dark bluish. And then we need to go up with the intensity. 7.5? Or maybe 8. Or 9. Yeah, I think that's a good value. Still, I will change this 100 times, I think. It's very important just to have the feeling that we are playing in the night. And I tried a lot of settings, and it seems like we have to add a little bit of blue to the overall lightning settings, to the lightning. Yeah, it doesn't seem that there's much of a choice. And now we can go on and draw something in this point. We also have to have this little experiment here, though. So I said I want to start drawing in this point, but maybe I want to start drawing here. So many choices, so little time. Let's just grind this down. Okay, we need to go get serious, go into grinding mode. So let's see, if I want the default position to be here, I can make an experiment here. Make a background time map group. Oh, my pick brush is still on my second screen. That's disgusting. So I guess we need to code. There's something wrong with the brush picker window. So we need to look inside of the brush picker window, and something about the position will put the position to my second screen. And it's most likely this times 2. I think this should be divided by 2, and it should be alright. Let's try this out. Maybe it's just a typo. Something else is weird though. And that is the total width of this was way higher than I expected. Maybe it does set itself up once you use put in any values. Unfortunately, there's only one way to find out. That's by clicking through this. Through this. And now it is in this position, but it's way too wide. That's odd. So... maybe make this the width 1/4 of the screen size. I think that's pretty safe. That should be the safest method that we can get. Maybe I did set the width to a really high value and have to override that. Now it's always reading its own value. To be honest, I'm not really understanding what's going on here. Okay, now it changes its position every time. And it's also super small. That's weird. Let's see what happens if I put in position.width. Because that was definitely not 1/4 of the screen size. That was definitely bigger. Let's go again and see what changes. Now it didn't change its size, even though the code is the old code. I think this is always reading out from this position value that we are setting each time. Okay. What if we do this? Say Windows POS plus screen screen width divided by 4. So if it maybe says draw from this position to this position, and this should always be bigger than the first one. Maybe that's how it works? No, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything.
YT. It's no even 17.
It's no even 17? In Germany it's 17. 7059.
The Blast YT. Wait. The Blast YT. It is. The Blast YT. Sorry. The Blast YT. Hello. The Blast YT.
Hi there.
Through.
Hey, I'm doing fine. How are you doing? I just wanted to start and just found a window that has a really weird size here. I have these windows to just help me construct these backgrounds really fast. And this window here is just incredibly small. I can't see what is inside of this window, and I'm supposed to control this with these values here, and I have no idea what they do. That's really a little bit annoying, and I'm trying to make some sense of this.
I'm not doing too good. I think my parents won't be together anymore.
Ooh. I'm sorry. That's all. That's really all I can say about that. That's nothing that you can influence on. I hope
the blast
you will be fine.
Yet. The blast YT. It is what it is.
It's sad to hear, to be honest. Okay, now we have a nice width, and okay, I will just get in a value here, 300, and be done with this, because putting in these values seems to be a little bit weird. I don't know what puts in here, but it puts in really weird values. The blast YT. Now the voice stopped. Yeah. I normally use this speed chat. This one. Wait. I can't show it. Come on, drag it over. This one. And if I enable this, now you will hear the voice. Anyway, what do you think about the new idea? Now if you type in anything, it will read out the chat. And this is because coding is the thing that I do is coding, and if you don't have influencers or anything, or a big circle of friends who always watch you, you're not going to have a lot of views. And normally, sometimes I code for hours and stream for hours and nobody is writing in the chat, and what's happening of course is that I don't pay attention to the chat. So I have this speech chat and it's going to read out anything that you type in there. So if I type in now, I think it was a good start.
John Schnetti. I think it was a good start.
Now I can type it will read out anything. But once I start a conversation, I often mute the tab. So
the blast YT.
Because I can read it by myself. I just want that when somebody is starting to chat, that I don't miss this, because I'm after 4 hours you just don't read the chat anymore. It's not possible. Well, now I follow you, and you won't have anymore a full stream with no one, at least when not home. Oh, that's no problem anyway. First of all, when you're doing coding, you're not doing this for attention, so it doesn't really matter. And thank you. And thank you for showing up every time. It's also very nice to have you around. So other people showing up. It's also often a blast, just having someone to talk about. Sometimes trying to improve some code, or some people come up with ideas. It's very nice that you learn me. Yeah. So about your idea, yeah, I think yeah, just try to, yeah, that was what I said, is try to make the core mechanic first. Where your game would be, and then the rest would be the intro and outro, what you do later, because those are not the things that are that important. And sometimes you try to find out what your game is about, and you see you then see that you want to change things. Things are not as fun as you imagined them to be, or there are some things that are very much fun, and you never planned to do them in your game, and then do mechanics that you didn't think about at the start. So it's good to just start with the test level, and in the test level you just do whatever you want and just try out different things. And this is where your game mechanic would be. So the train chase, where you escape from the ticket checkers. And there you would have to think about how do you get that the ticket chasers are actually trying to get you. And that's not an easy task, to be honest. So I should make a new project and then make the same things I got on the project. I got RN and add the test things. Make the same things I got on the project. I got RN and add the right now. Okay. Basically, no. When you're making the test level, you just add a level. Yeah, you could copy everything into the test level, but you see this, for example, here's the test level. It's a scene. You make a folder here in your assets folder. Create a new folder here, and then name this scenes, where you put your scenes in. If it's not already there now, I already have this folder, so I don't need it. And inside of that, you create a scene for your test level, and then scene here, scene. Then you create it, give it a name, test level 2, and when I open this level now, I have an empty level, and I can copy in all the things that I need. And that means that in the end, I can make sure that in the test level, there's only stuff that I want to test, and that it's not going to influence the stuff in the game. And this is just my safe environment where I can try out different things until they work. And this is basically what everybody does, because working on the real game later is not that easy. There's some risk involved in that. So let's make the tilemap group here. And I want every brush to be a rock brush. And how do I get back? And how do I get back from the test level? You make two scenes. One is your standard scene where you are working on. It's already there. Unity is going to make this scene automatically, I think. And then you just add a new scene. But you just need to click on them. That's basically it. You just have these scenes here and then you click on them. It's not rocket science. It's really easy. Let me check it out. Okay. check it out. So I now have this layer here.
Andros has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team, headed by Fox McCloud, to save Corneria and free the Lilat system once again.
And I want with a really odd idea. I have a really odd idea how I want to do this. I only want to see these time maps. Okay. And I really want to draw rocks here. Ah, now they're behind the background. That's not good. So they are here, but they are behind this background here. I need to do something about it. So this background, I want this to be in 70. Okay. Now if I go there, I should see those stones already. They should shift a little bit, but I want to get going first. Just draw in more rocks. Rocks here, rocks there. Rocks everywhere. It doesn't take me too much effort to do this. It's basically repeating the same process over and over again. Okay, that should be fine. I'm 32 years old. And yes, you can ask. Okay, let's make a test here and see if those rocks look three-dimensional now. Yeah, that's right. I'm 32 years old. I don't look like 32 though. Okay, I think the rocks look a little bit weird though. It's not working like I thought it would. Let's add more though. Let's add a foreground with rocks. No offense, but you look like 35. Oh, thank you. That's the first time. That's the first time that somebody said I look older than I actually am. Since a long time. Normally everybody says I look like 18. Especially young people often think I'm way younger. So thank you. I mean, you're German. What does that have to do with age? But it shouldn't make a difference. Germany has different concentration of carbon dioxide and other chemicals in the air compared to Romania, which is why you all look younger. Where did you hear that from? Well, it's complicated. That's something that is not. Whoever's told that it's not that easy. This is something that is impossible to scientifically say if you're seriously someone if you know what you're doing, you shouldn't say something like this, because the look of a person and how old they look, like Asian people also you look way younger when they're older than the average European people, but that's genetics, what you eat, and individual. It can be very individual too. So, yeah, just as I said, it's not. That's not scientific if someone says that to you, because yeah. I would say don't believe them. Generally, German people and Romanian people are not that far apart from their look. At least compared to Asians. Okay. I tried the scenes thing. It works. Yeah, that's nice. And you can just copy the things out of your hierarchy here into your test level. So then you have two scenes. Now one is your test level where you just test, and the other, yeah, that's the learning level. I don't know. You can name it yourself. How to copy? Yeah, just like you usually copy. Control and C, or you can right click on it and select copy and paste. You can copy it, go into another level, and then just paste it inside. Okay, now I want to make the experiment. A great experiment. Okay. What if I just overdo it with stones here? How do you select them all? And just like you press control, the key above, no, shift, it's shift, sorry, shift, and you can select them all. You can also, if you select control, you can select them individually. This is when I press control on my keyboard, and when I press shift, it will try to select everything from here to this position. Everything. And if I press control, I can select them individually. Oh my god, this is so helpful. Didn't you know this? This is... you can do this basically in most of the programs, also in Windows. No, I didn't. Okay, now you know. It's also very helpful in Windows if you just have a lot of files that you want to edit or do something with them. You can use this as a trick. It's a nice little trick. And this will make you a programmer. Actually, it's that basic. I think most people actually know this. And now I'm just spawning in a lot of stones. Hoping that in the end this will kind of look of three-dimensional thanks to it. Let's just see what happens if I jump in around this area. I told you I need millions of years of resolution to advance to Assassin's Creed, which we had a discussion yesterday. Whoops. Oh, there's a reload there. Forgot about that. I'm not sure what to think about this. So this is now a little bit three-dimensional, but not that much. You barely notice it. So drawing in that many objects, I'm also not sure if this is going to influence the performance of the game. So drawing in this many objects might not be a good idea. It looks weird how they shift left and right, so I don't think I will keep this idea. Okay. So let's get rid of these time maps again. Those two. So that will be a nice test. How it would work? Let's maybe disable the background though. Let's make another test. I feel that the stones behind the tile map were those that are looking the weirdest. Yeah, with this setup, I feel like it's a little bit closer. I think the first layer should move. Thankfully, I can change that on the fly and just try it out again. But this gives it more of dimension. I don't know. It looks weird here with the stones. Not really like you see them moving that much. I thought this would add a little bit of three-dimensionality into the game, but it doesn't. It looks alright here. To have all these stones. And it's alright. Okay, so let's keep those. Make a new background layer. But with this one, I want each of those to reshift. And what I want to do here is I want to select the default brush, go into the ground tile map. Sorry, I'm back. Needed to change clothes. Well, you don't have to excuse yourself for something that little. That's not nothing that I would be annoyed about. And shouldn't be annoyed about that. Oh, come on, I want to draw this in. So basically what I want to do is pick this part of the ground. Okay, I don't pick it anymore. Hello. Oh, I have to have another brush. Ah, I see. Okay, and basically what I want to do, I want to save this here. Go to another tile. And then just want to draw this in. The default brush. Okay, they have a different scale though. So let's look into the ground. I sent some pics of my cat on your Discord server. Check them. Okay, but only because it's a cat and I love cats. Actually wanted to get a cat at the end of this year or next year. Oh. Can I show the pictures? I have to ask for permission. Yes, of course. Only because it's a cat. I just... I had a cat. When I was young. I was 6 years old when I got a cat. And I was looking very similar. Had the same pattern on its fur. Mine was gray and black. With the same pattern. I think mine was a little bit more in the gray pattern. This one is... Your cat is a little bit more in the brown area, brown-orange area. The first three are like a movie. Yeah, this is where you're playing with the cat, grabbing it. And then you got him. Him or her. But it's nice that you can play with your cat. It's also nice if they can play with you, have some fun, and that really means that they like you. It's a she. She's grabbing me. It's a she. My cat was also female, a she. And when she was young, she was really scared because she was just thrown into some field, and some killed kids in the neighborhood. They were seeing that there were some people driving, and they took kittens, little cats, and threw them out of their car on the field and left them there. And then they were driving away, and the children, they were shocked, and they took the little cats. They took them with them, and they were baby cats, and then they run around with these baby cats, and we're now asking in the neighborhood if what we want to do with these cats. And in the neighborhood, there were really then just people coming together, and they said we are taking one of those cats, and then we just also got a cat. Just like that. And at the beginning she was really scared, and we really had took some time to raise her, to learn how to deal with the cat, because it was a really sudden situation. It was not planned to have a cat, and yeah, that's how we suddenly got a cat. Just like that. Now, I think one problem here is that the ground grid has a scale of 2, so I need to also use a scale of 2. And since that incident, I also want to get a cat, but basically I'm still waiting for that. Since yeah, for a cat, I just know that I need to feed her and have some time for her, and if I don't have it, I can't get a cat, because having an animal who's living with you is a huge responsibility, in my opinion, and I can't get a cat if I'm not ready for that, because I want to make sure she can live happily with me for the next 10 years, at least, or even longer. And that means that you have to have enough money, you have to have enough time. At least my apartment is big enough, but I'm not sure if I need to move because of a new job. So I'm still waiting to the conclusion about that. And then I can think about getting a cat. I definitely will get a cat then. Some reason this has a different size. Does it? Yeah, it has a different size. That's weird. Why? Oh, it's not the grid that is different, it's the transform. Yeah, okay. The scale here doesn't do anything to change the transform. Okay, now it should work. Okay, good. We have the same scale. Let's just draw it in. Let's see what happens. Okay, the position is not the same. Always on the move. Okay, is it now the same? Yes, now it is. It's exactly the same. Okay, now we are going to draw this into each layer. And let's just hit play and see what happens. This mic look good. This mic doesn't work at all. I don't know yet. Okay, when we look here, we can already see that this now has some kind of effect there. It doesn't look good at all here at the top position though. Also doesn't look three-dimensional. Kind of works here at this side. But I feel weird about this. I think this just looks weird. So it's a lot of effort also with this object. It also looks just not right. This just does not look right, to be honest. So yeah, we need to make some adjustments to make this work. Or not use it at all. Because this was supposed to make this 2D look three-dimensional, and it just looks weird. And it does what it is supposed to do. If you go here, it extends itself, but it's not that effective. So let's also delete this background. And let's get going. So what can we do instead? Just draw in background with some blocks. I think that's enough. So let's just say, okay, all of this doesn't work. Just go in here, say, make a background group just with one layer with rocks. And it will be rocks. This one. Okay. Now we can just go in style map, draw in some rocks. Maybe disable the draw chance. I'm in the wrong layer. This is the one that I wanted to draw in. And I can turn them 90 degrees. Also 180 degrees. Let's take a short look and get going. Because we're taking way too much time already for this little task here. Yeah, looks all right. Okay. Let's show all the effects again. And now we have to go to this position. But before we start that, I will make a short toilet break. Going to the toilet real quick and be right back. So give me 5 minutes going to the toilet, making myself a new milk because I'm still a bit sick. I'm feeling better today. I think I'm over it, but maybe today will be the last day where I'm really sick. So 5 minutes, making myself a new milk and going to the toilet. After then, I guess there won't be a long break for a long time. Okay, yeah, I'm back. Got myself nice fresh milk. And now the goal is go in this position in less than 10 minutes. But before that, I still got something to change. Just when I'm done, I just remembered. I think the time maps here, they need to automatically assign their sorting layer. Should set their sorting layer to the same layer as their assets template. It doesn't make any sense not to do that, and it's not a big change. It's really easy to set it up, so let's do it. So let's get going. Where is the function for that? Set up time-lapse coroutine. Okay, let's go. Where is the timer? There it is. In this time map, we want to also set the layer of the time. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, time map copy. Oh, this is the time map. Okay. And with the time map, we want to have these get component. Time map render, I think. Got sorting order is order in layer. Good. We want to copy that. Says an ID, and we need to assign it correctly. I once did it, but I don't remember where it is. Fresh milk, yes. I got myself some fresh milk. I should use the speech chat again, because now I'm starting to forget to check the Twitch chat every time. Yeah, I got myself some sorry, fresh milk with some honey, because I don't even know why I'm sick. I just am a little sick at the moment, and yeah, fresh milk and honey, that's just good for making my voice a little bit softer, softening it a little bit up. It just has a nice feeling. It also has a nice taste. I really like milk and honey. That's why I always get them. I've forgotten how to set up the sorting order. God damn it. Because what I'm doing right now is not working. I know that. Where was I? Not here.
The Blast YT. Have you ever been to fishing?
Yes, that has been a long time. With my parents. I think I was 14 at the time when I was fishing. But I'm not going to go fishing again.
The Blast YT. Cheese.
Cheese?
The Blast YT. Why?
Why? Because I feel sorry for the poor fish. I'm not eating them anyway because yeah, I don't know. I don't have a fishing license, which you would need to fish to eat the fish. And yeah, it's just I just feel sorry for the fish because when you catch a fish and even if you throw it back into the sea, he's going to have a permanent wound in his mouth. It's not nice to do that to actually.
The Blast YT. So you need a fishing license to buy fish from the supermarket. The Blast YT.
No.
And eat it.
No, but I think you needed it to fish and catch fish and eat them. I think you need a fishing license for it in Germany at least. I think it's illegal to do it without. You could just catch fish and eat them, but if if you don't know what you're doing, you might poison yourself. And I don't know. You have to know a lot of things if you want to eat fish from the sea. You have to be sure that the sea, or river where you're catching the fish, that it's not poisoned, which can actually happen. It's rare, but it can be really bad for you if if an industry is polluting
Not
it.
fish from the sea, fish from river or lake.
Yeah, river or lake. So this year in between the Polish and German border, a lot of fish were just dying, and they were all dying because they think that the river was probably polluted by the industry, and if you eat these polluted fish, if the pollution, it's toxic, is going into your body.
Skill issue, lol.
Skill issue, yeah. Now, to be honest, it's totally fine in 99% of the cases to eat the fish that you're fishing. Actually, you have to ask why Germany needs a fishing license. Maybe so that not everybody is going to fish and eat all the fishes out of the rivers, and then the rivers don't have fish. But I don't know. I'm just speculating here. I just feel sorry for the fish, and fishing takes a lot of time. So, I mean, it isn't that bad. You're out in the nature doing something. You do have some time to think.
99% of the cases, the infinity between 99 and 100 laughing in the background.
The infinity between 99 and 100. That's an interesting idea.
You know you can go like 9931243547452234.
Yes, I know you can come up with an infinite amount of numbers between every two numbers. An infinite amount of more numbers. But you just have to add more numbers behind the dot. I actually learned that in math, yes. But that also would mean that you need to specify that you mean infinite numbers, not infinity. Infinity is not one big. But it's an infinite amount of numbers, to be honest. But I thought that you were talking about that part. How do you know that? You normally only get that out of university. The only way I could know something like that in your age would be because my father would tell me, or from school.
I learned it at school, lol.
In school,
The
okay.
Blast YT. And I'm 8th grade.
Okay.
The Blast YT. XDDD.
Oh, okay.
The Blast YT. At school by the teacher. The Blast YT. In class.
In class. I guess there was one good teacher who really liked to teach a little bit more of the mathematical stuff. Unfortunately, our math teachers never taught us something like that. They were strictly following the school books. They need to learn this in the university, but they make it simpler for the children in the class.
The Blast YT. Now that's the normal programma in Romania. The Blast YT. Romania.
Oh. Romania? That sounds like a nice country. Is it next to Rome? Maybe it's if you mix Rome and Romania, then you get Romnia.
The Blast YT. The Blast YT, can you please stop it?
Yes, I can stop it. It would be nice if it wouldn't say the name, just the message, to be honest. Maybe you can change that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just looking into this tab right here. If it could maybe just read the message, because it's really annoying that it's always reading the message. But I don't really have any kind of control about that. This is nothing about it. I'm overlooking something. There was also an option to let it read in another language. So there was something here. Subtabs. Personality voice, auto switch to English voice. Chat. Ah, here. Can change this so it doesn't read out the username, Now it will just delete the message. That would be nice. What is that green thing in the taskbar? Green thing? This one. This is Excel. This is just where I make all my tasks and write them down. Did you mean that? Excellent. Yeah, it's written like this, Excel. Microsoft Excel. It's just a table program. Could look nicer, but it's pretty much just to write down what I want to have. Excel. So, I want to take a look into my brushes. I'm still trying to copy some code from my time map. Because I've forgotten how to do this sorting layer. Here it is. Sorting order. Sorting layer name. Ah, this is how you do it. Okay. And now I have to find out where I am. Here. Okay. So let's copy this in. And that's it. Okay. Second thing, I want to be able to maybe select a none brush. Also have to record this. Okay, now it's recorded. Hello, record. Oh no, I'm recording this the stream the whole time already. What I'm recording is the actions that we do in the code here. And if I call this here, I can. These are editor functions, and this makes sure that I can reverse them at any time. It's not hard to do, but this is probably something that you will not use for a very long time. So I need to close all these methods here because kind of hard to read all of them. Change the speed. No, thank you. Don't need to like that right now. Edit new time maps. Yeah, that was what I wanted to do. And then we also use a time copy, and we want to do exactly the same with the time copy than what we did before. Do all these little changes here. Okay. And one last thing I might want to add later is, if I don't select a brush, I want to say don't pick a brush. But I don't know how to do the code right now. I would have to do this inside of the window for selecting a brush. Where is it? Pick brush editor window. Oh, I didn't open it. So first I would have to add to this list the default brush, I guess. I'm trying to play this game, it won't let me in. Let me in! What do you mean it won't let you in? What game are you talking about? World War III. So that's the game, okay. I don't know. So what do I even want to do here? Want to be able to pick the default brush. So this brush here. But no, what if I say no brush? What is this option list? It's a string list. So add none. It's about World War III. I don't know. Never played the game. Well, if you wait long enough, it's going to come to you anyway. Have you made any money of this? To be honest, I am not allowed to talk about this, really. So I'm normally talking about everything and showing everything openly. A lot of the developers don't show their code like this, for example. Often because also the code is, sometimes the code is not good and they don't want to show it. But in my case, it is like this. When you publish a game on Steam, Steam is going to force you never to talk about it. I pretty much cannot ever talk about how much money I make there, especially on stream. I'm not allowed to do this because if it's recording, this is official. I cannot talk about it. So yeah, just can't answer this. So I basically you have to go to Steam and then give them your game, and they give you this kind of deal where they say, hey, this is what you get, this is what we get, and you're not allowed to talk about how much percent you get, how much you make with the game. You're simply not allowed to publish that. So yeah, I can't talk about that. Now, but I can say that it's not a lot because I didn't make advertisement. If you make a lot of advertisement, then you get a lot of money for every game. That's the basic. If you could have good advertisement, you get money, and it doesn't matter that much then how good your game is. If you have a really good game but don't make advertisement, it won't sell. Do you have advertisement? Right now, not. I made a Kickstarter, did start to publish on Reddit, but that takes a lot of time, and right now I just want to make sure that the game is as good as it can be, and I don't have the time to make advertisement yet. Now, this is why I also say I need I need probably another year after I finish the game, just to make connections, learn people who can spread the game, maybe get streamers that play the game, post it on Reddit, and this just takes a lot of time. No, I can say that. I'm allowed to say that. I just never did paid advertisement like on Facebook. Now, Facebook is supposed to be really, really bad for selling games because every person that is sane has left Facebook. So good luck trying to sell anything on Facebook nowadays. But you can also try to get influencers to just play your game, which would be the best case, or mostly they just take your money and then they say, hey, this is a good game, I like it. They never play your game. They just say they like it and take maybe 100 euros or something just to say that line. But this is how it works. Okay, I have this option list, and if I have none, what brush will it pick? Maybe I need to add a brush. Add null. Can I do that? Yes, I can do that. Okay. So that's great. Now I can just see who uses this return value. And that's here. Brush type. And it's going to be fed into this brush. Now I can see who's using this brush. Oh, there's 2 usages. So this is where we set it. This is where we use it. Now this will throw an error. How it is working right now. You can just say return. Return. Okay, that's it. Now we're finished. Got a new option. I can say I don't want a brush. Test it out. Okay, Unity is loading, taking its time like it always does. And now I'm trying to make a new time map here. A whole group of time maps. So let's just say one. Just want to make a small test here. So if I pick brush none, pick it. Okay, I get a null exception. Okay, so we cannot put in null. That's a problem though. We need to make a check here. Need to check if this is null, like we want it to be, and then we want this to be just be an empty string. an empty string, like this. Come on, let me pick this. Okay, so it says if it's null, then this won't do anything. So we can just say if it's not null, then do this. Okay. Let's go. Should actually work now. Next try. So wash none. We do have an error, but I don't see it. Let's try that again. Something's odd here. Clear. Ah, here. Okay, let's try that again. Actually, I tried to do something even though there was still an error in the script. This is why I couldn't clear this error here. So when you make any mistake and try to just run the game, nothing will happen. So make a new group, just one layer please. And no brush. Okay, that worked. So I only want to work on this layer. Something's weird about this though. I think I'm working in the wrong object. Where did I put in the background? I can't find it anymore. So yeah, that just happened. Oh, I'm working in the foreground right now. Okay, just don't want to do that. So yeah, I'm working in the wrong kind of object here. Need to be very careful. So let's go. Do that again. It's a background. Okay, now I want to... What do I want to do? Pick this time map. Only show the selected time map, which is currently empty. Now I should be easily able to find it here. And it shouldn't select a brush for me. If I go to the default brush, nothing is picked here. That's right. Okay, that's all I wanted to have done. Another function that I might use, or maybe not. Let's group these foregrounds. Say this is the position 0. It's something that I need to create per hand. This is position 1. Okay, let's make a new group. 6 amount of layers in the background. Oh no! Damn it, I shouldn't be able to press enter in the brush editor. Need to disable that. So I can just press enter. Here. Just going to comment that out. Comment it out because I like to skip most of the settings. With enter most of the time. Except picking a brush. Hello, the Blast YT. Hi there. Oh, you did write more. Okay. Are you making this game alone or with somebody? Or doing it as a hobby? The whole story is very long. Very, very long. Now let's try to not tell the boring parts. But this was once a project for university with other guys together. This was my first real big Unity project, and it really scored a good grade. Back then, it only had one boss fight, and aside from this, you could only jump, shoot, and bite, and that was everything that was in there. And I was telling the other guys, hey, maybe we can publish this on Steam real quick if we just make some adjustments and make it a game, and let's just see if it sells and what happens. And they were all like, no, that's work, let's not do it. I'm out. I'm not going to do that much work. And then I said, okay, then I'm doing it alone. This is basically how it happened. And a couple of years later, I'm still working on the game. Now I'm just trying to make it look really, really nice. So I'm doing this. Is this a hobby or is this for money? I would say it's more a hobby. It's one of the cases where it's hard to tell. Because I'm also learning a lot of stuff when I'm coding this for my job. So it's one of those cross cases where it's a hobby, but the hobby is also your job. So I don't know. It's a profession. So I would say I'm not making money with it, so it's a hobby. But I might make money later with it, so then it will not be a hobby. So right now it's a hobby, I would say. So you're not doing it for a living. I would like to. Not yet. So you can only do this for a living when you make a game. When you become a solo game developer, you still need to have a job until you publish your game and make advertisement. And then when you publish your game and make advertisement, then you can make it for be a game developer for a living. But until then, you will really have a hard time. Like I also have a job right now, just to be able to sit here and work on the game. And then when I'm not at the job, I can get home and work on the game. But after then, I have to get up, work for my job, get some money. So because I'm living alone, I'm not living with my parents or anyone, I have to get all my life expenses and try to get the money. And this is why game development is hard, because this is essentially what most of the solo game developers are doing, to just live somehow. Because I need to eat, I need water, I need to wash myself. Yeah, and that money has to come in with a real job until you can sell your game. And when do you sell your game? Like the game development, normally when you're doing it alone, it takes 4 years, 4 whole years until you're finished. If you're doing it as the main job, and I can't even do it as a main job, because main job means 8 hours every day plus, and even if I would try to, I already have to work 8 hours for the normal job. Plus 8 hours would be 16 hours per day. On Monday, for example. And I still have to eat, wash myself, do sports, sleep. That's kind of hard to fit into your life. It's kind of impossible. So this is why most of my streams are only in the week are mostly just 2 to 4 hours long, because this is just the time that I have. I don't have more time. But if you wanted to be a game developer, the best procedure would be that you get together with some people, friends or people that you know that are good, or at least know a little bit about development, and that you make a game together. Because if you make a game together, first of all, you take it more serious, and it's going to make you work a little bit faster. But aside from that, you can say you're just drawing, you're making sounds, and you just code the game, and you just code how we get this on Steam, how the buttons work, and give tasks. And if you have a task, it's just easier, because you don't have to care about all the other things, and you will know more things about your topic. Or hire at a game dev company. You could also try to get into a game developer company, yes. But there's also one thing that puts me always off a little bit, is then you're not you're then not independent. And independency has its benefits. Now I'm not planning anything after this game anymore, because yeah, will put my time into my job, to be honest. But I'm taking this seriously. And I also would like to, this would maybe sell to at least get something back for it. Now, the time that I spent inside of these thousands of hours, and I don't expect it to make that much money, to be honest. So, but it would be nice to at least have something back for it. So just to see that you can make it work. This is what we want to prove, that you can make it work. You can make a game. Okay, I don't want that many layers in the background here. Let's try that again. I just want 3 layers. Now, first brush, I want it to be rocks brown. Next one, mixed rocks. And again, mixed rocks. Brown and dark, why not? Okay, now I can just select this tile map, draw on it. Okay, I need to make sure that I have draw chance mode. To the next tile map. And the last one. Good, now the foreground. Amount of layer 6 is alright. Just enter through them. And first one I want to have leaves. Then I want to have rocks and bushes. No, I want rocks. Just brown rocks. Nothing too fancy. And I want rocks and bushes. What do I want now? Brown gray rocks. And maybe repeat this one time and then just brown rocks again. Because now we are in this position, I don't want things that are too fancy. Good. I missed a little bit that I could press enter. I'm not too sure about that one. Okay, let's go and there's leaves. So for the leaves, I just want to have a random chance that a leaf is drawn. Let's put this to 0.5 and draw leaves here. Yeah, now this has some leaves. I think the leaves are too big though. So can we maybe decrease the scale from 0.5 to 1? Because I just think the scale right now is a little bit weird. Yeah, this looks more like natural scale. And then I can just pretty much do this every time. With a lower chance. It's not that good. Okay, then go to the next layer. Sometimes randomness is not working at like I wanted to, but whatever. So now I want, does this have draw chance mode? Draw pick chance mode? Yes. Pick this up. Draw in more rocks. And there we got it. Now we can look at all the tile maps. See if this adds up. It kind of does. Now I can shift them to the left. Shift them to the right. This also does look okay. This looks okay. I can shift them to the top position. Also looks alright. So I can show them all and save and press play. Let's see how it looks. Jump here. Yeah, you have a little bit of three-dimensionality. It's not too fancy, to be honest, but it's way better to have something like this here. And then if you jump here, to have this. This is just not as good as this. Okay. But aside from doing this as my hobby and also working in computer science, yeah, I'm working as a computer scientist. I also have a master's degree and studied it on university. So I just have a lot of things under my my repertoire, and just hope that it adds up to so that I always have a good repertoire of things that I can pick from. Oh, I made a mistake here. Need to do another test because the foreground was inside the background, which is not good. That should never happen. But it's still okay, so nothing to worry about. Okay, well, now we can really get to the task, make the test level look pretty. trying to do this all over the test level now. Spraying all the assets and trying to make every spot look pretty and just see what happens. If I notice something and can speed up the process. And I've done this a couple of times now, and it might be that I still say I'm not satisfied yet. But let's just hope that this time it's going to get better. Oh, I really miss that I can press enter here. That's annoying. Bushes and rocks. Now I'm just saying spawn this in behind the enemies here. I just want to have some bushes in the background. And stop with brown rocks. Done. Okay, let's go. And let's make this even faster. Ooh, how will this look at the top position? Oh, now this will float. That's not good. So I think this is not a good brush for that position. Maybe I just have to draw a little bit more in the back. Okay. Now we make the foreground. And just go through all of this again. Start with some short vegetation. And then just some brown rocks. Then I want to have rocks and bushes. A mix of rocks. And I want trees. Foreground trees. And the last layer will be just some more vegetation. Okay, it sets itself up completely automatically, which is nice. Now I can just start drawing. And nothing can hold me back here. Just nice. No distractions, nothing that I need to sit up or think about. Just can go through the layers. Pick my drawing tool and draw. Okay, now sometimes the randomness is a little bit weird, but it's random. Yeah. Can also delete something, redraw it again. And go on. Hey, no, that's a lot of stones, to be honest. And that's a lot of trees. I think one would be enough. Yeah, with that size. Then just spawn some vegetation in front of it. Okay, let's show them all. And hit play. And see if this works. And I think I drew this in 8 minutes. So I'm under 10 minutes. So that's nice. I was really cramped with stuff in here. And didn't I draw something here? No, I did draw it here. It just feels so natural that I didn't notice where I did draw. It just really nice to have these functions. Maybe I don't want to draw these foreground trees. Sometimes they're a little bit annoying. Oopsie. Also, I think that at the top here, at this position, the effect just doesn't work like it's supposed to. So there I need to fall back on another method, because it's just too obvious what we are doing here. Sorry. Or maybe use another center point, because it's shifting too far away from the edge. And that makes it look weird. It just looks weird. I don't want this. Okay, let's go on. Let's try to fight in this area. Okay. Yeah, no problem. And it's really hard if you just go through the level, figure out how this is done, because there's a lot of assets in the player view at any time, and that's just what I want. That it's hard to tell how the hell did we do this. So let's go on. So we have these foreground, background. Put them here. Give them one parent. Call it pos 3. Pos 2. Now I can enable and disable them at specific points of the game wherever I made them. Unfortunately, you can't just draw in one time map at a time. Okay, bro, I need to go to sleep now. Good night and see you tomorrow. Wait, do we stream every day? I try to stream every day. I can't just guarantee it. Tomorrow should be. Yeah, I'm going to stream tomorrow because I'm not going to sports tomorrow. It's just really hard to stream every day because I do it after work, but I'm trying. So I don't have a schedule. Sometimes I need to go shopping or something, and then it's a little bit hard to do it. Okay. So see you tomorrow. I'll be there and I'll try to stream as fast as I can. I need to clean up my apartment tomorrow, so I guess I will stream at maybe 19 or 20 p.m. in German time. We talk on Discord tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Have a nice sleep. Okay, now set up the next tile map group. So it's 20 German time. Come on, it's reloading now. Wait, 20 German time. Yeah, okay. So I think it's CET plus 1 German time. What is it? CET plus 1? Yeah. So this is German time zone. This is Romania. I think Romania is it here? Romania? Yeah, that's Romania. Okay. So you have CET plus 2. Just 1 hour. But that's not that far apart. Okay. Good night. So 2004. 20 o'clock or 4 is the queue time. I want to do this in 5 minutes. Let's go. Oh no, I forgot something. I want to this comment out to I don't want to comment this out. I want to be able to press enter when I select the brush. So let's try this again. 5 minutes. And now speed is really of the essence. Just grinding this down. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, first wash. Just pick something. Second wash. Put the second wash with this. Now it's opening the drop down again every time that I play enter. That's absolutely disgusting. And it's absolutely disgusting. I don't know. What should I pick? Ooh, I also have to open this menu again. Oh no, in this position I only want to have 3 background layers. So okay, let's start this whole process again. And pressing enter is not working as it's supposed to be currently. And we don't have control over the pop out. So okay, I will disable enter in the pop out because it seems to be really buggy when I press enter there. So this is not optimized. Oh, it tells me I should select something in the hierarchy. That's nice. Okay, first layer is just going to be rocks, brown rocks. Second layer is going to be mixed vegetation, then gray and brown rocks. Okay, good. Next one. I think I did put them accidentally into the wrong hierarchy group. Okay, good. Now they are in the right hierarchy group. Let's go for the foreground. Foreground can have more layers. And in the first layers I want to have leaves. So pressing enter here is going to open this menu up every time. This is why it's better to not press enter here. Do it just with the mouse. And just want to have these brown rocks. On that I want brushes and rocks. Mixed. And just mix of different rocks. Good. And put them both into one parent. This is position 4. Pos 4. And let's go. Just paint in there. Just hope that the randomness is working well in my favor. Okay, let's see if something's floating. No, it's not. Good. Let's get going. Four leaves on then. Ah, I see what's happening. Okay, then go with rocks brown. go with more stuff here. Ooh, it's also with vegetation. Interesting. Don't know if this will work. Decrease the chance here. Come on. Give me a good spread. Yeah, sometimes random is just not working in your favor. So the artist can still have a job. So if I pick this draw chance mode, 0.75, just leave enough space between them and be done. Okay, now this took me a little bit more than 5 minutes, unfortunately, but I was finished in 8 minutes, but I also did change something inside of the script and I don't know how much time that took. But if we get going, we might be able to do this in 10 minutes total time. Okay, I also need to enable all the time maps. Show all of them. Hit play and see what happens. Yeah, that's just alright. Nothing to say about this, except that I died there, unfortunately. Okay. So, next position. This time it should be without any hiccups, without changing a script. Let's go. Let's try to do this before we have 2020. Time 2020. Okay, so I just pick something really fast. Let's just go with a lot of vegetation. Oh no, then we go into rocks. Okay, now I did make the background, make the foreground. And start with bushes and rocks. Let's pick a lot of bushes and rocks. And then just rock mixes. Okay. Pick those two, create a common parent, call it position 5, put it down here, start working on it. Hit this one because it spawned in a bad position, and just get going. Just get going. Don't worry too much. Don't overdo it. Don't overthink it. Just get going. Try to be in time. Okay. Can't have those here. Need to spawn them underneath. Ooh. Okay. What is this doing? Spawning in bushes and rocks. Okay, they're just very far in the background. Okay, let's see the top position again. Okay, go back to center. Go to the next time map. Just spawn in front of it. A lot of stuff. Until we close off with the box. Yep. And we are at 2018. So we did it. We did this in 4 minutes. Let's go there, check it out. So this is at least reasonable time. This doesn't kill me. Show them all and hit play. So the only thing that is an open question is this going to take too many resources? And we still need to optimize, and I have an idea how to do that. Hey, I go here. It just looks good. It just works. Can I fight in this area? Kind of. A little bit hard to pay attention to him. So the game is really dark right now. And especially those peasants, they're a little bit hard to see. Okay, let's go for this. How do we do this? Can we just do it in this position? No. But I can try to make just one center point here. Let's try how fast we can get here. I've also to say I want to hurry up a little bit because I'm starting to get a little bit of fatigue from doing the same thing over and over for the last couple of weeks, and it kind of gets you up sometimes. It's just natural. After sometime you start to zone out a little bit when you're doing the same thing over and over again. Now for the next time group. So rocks brown. No, it's going to start. Oh, we need to get rocks in there. We don't want to get some vegetation though. Let's get some vegetation at least, and then we are just going to get bushes and rocks. I also should have paid more attention to the background changed. Now we should be in a different area. Need to think about that later. Let's try to get this done before the time hits 25. Okay. So let's go. Now I just want to spawn in a mix of rocks here. Then close off with brown rocks. Let's go. We have parent. The parent is position 5. 6. This is number 6. Just as I said, after some time, I just get a little bit of fatigue, which is not nice, which is not good. But you keep going. Can get over it. No, get over it. I need to delete this tree here. And get going. Okay, let's check how this looks in top position. Do we have anything floating? No. So get going. Keep doing it. Okay, I'm in the wrong layer now. Should be in this layer. Not sure how that happened. Oh, I was in the wrong layer the whole time. That explains a little bit. 5. Also have to enable random, so let's go again. Oh, it's 25. It's 25. Okay, so let's be quick. Can I finish before it says 26? Can I finish before it says 26? I maybe can. This doesn't look good. They're rotated. Okay, now they're fine. Let's just get rid of the one at the side here. And this should be fine. Show them all. And let's test them. And it's 25. It's still 25. Good. Show left position. Show right position. Oh, that might be a little bit far, but that doesn't matter. Show center. Okay, let's just hit play. 26. Okay, we hit 26 and we are still at a good time. So how long did this take? About 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes. I still need to check it out if this is all right. Okay, let's go. Check it out. Okay, it's shifted. And now that's what's happening if you're making these maps too big. Oh, where are you coming from, sir? Okay, I killed him behind the bush. That's also not good. The bush is obfuscating him. It's not what I want. I need to be careful with bushes. Okay, so let's go and look into the problems of the time maps here. And it's quite obvious what happened here. But now if I want to work with this, I open these time maps and yeah, which one am I working on? Good luck finding that. Good that I can just select them. Okay. Now let's go and work on number 1. Oh, that's not that one. I think it's this time up here. Yeah. Just spawned random in front of our camera. Good. Let's get rid of this, that. And then we also need to make sure that when we're coming from the left, we still have enough rocks at the side. Yeah, there we don't have enough rocks. So let's just draw them in. Yeah. So now let's take a look at the left position. Right position. The position where we shift to the left in the front layers. Okay, and put them back to the center. Save this. Show them all. Let's play. And here we go. And I think I'm starting to see that the frame rate is dropping. So this has a big drawback. It's not good for potatoes. And just when I said that, the FPS is totally fine here. So FPS now is really good. Okay, now I go through this area and yeah, I don't notice anything. Oh, I wish I could say that, but there's a floating rock right here. If I jump up here, I don't see it. I could see it from down below. So we need to take care. We always take care that the illusion is not broken at any point. So it was when we were shifting to the right. No, left. And I could see underneath this rock there was nothing. What? That's weird. Because yeah, right now I see that underneath this rock there's still other rocks. Oh no. Please. Oh. But there was something else. We were standing at this position, so these rocks were at a higher position. Yeah. Can't have that. It's totally fine with the rocks. The problem is we just need to add blocks here underneath. Then it's fine. It will be fine. This is fine. So the problem was not that what we are seeing is not what we get, just that we are standing at a position right now. Yeah, where we that we don't check. Yeah, now it's all right. So it would be nice to have another function here in the tile set. This is exploding so hard. It's not a big function. Where you could just define a point. Say, how does the time map look if I'm standing here? And it's actually really, really easy to calculate. It's actually not that hard to do. And when I'm thinking about it, you then have to specify which time map should show this right now. Should you pick every time map? Yeah, okay, and then the insanity starts. Okay. It's not that easy. What you need to do there is make a point, which would be like current reference point, current player reference point, dynamic player reference point. Coming up with variable names is often the hardest one. Current, then dynamic reference point. Then calculate how the time maps would shift if the player would stand in that position, and then put them into that position. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Let's just take a look at all these trees. Ah. Oh. I'm a little tired today. what do we do? I should just get drawing. Shouldn't bother too much with things that I never use, except for this. Yeah, I would use it. Would I use it? Yes. So make it. That's the definite answer. So we're doing this new function here. It's not a hard function. So why am I bothering? I'm bothering because I just want to paint and get going. And at some point you just want to make your game. But getting impatient now would be just a huge risk. So doesn't matter. I need to get going. So I'm going to copy the code from the reference point that we have, which is totally a different reference point than the reference point that I'm talking about. This is the reference point where the tilemap is centering around to have where its default position should be, and then it's going to shift around this point. Like this is the kind of where you are looking at the default position. Then if you go left and right, everything is going to shift a little bit, like you have this three-dimensional effect there. Okay. And then in the show information, I want to have this function. It's going to be this new option. So first let's copy this menu item. Let's also put this a little bit down. I want this to be called show dynamic position, dynamic reference position. Come on, do it faster, come on. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Now even my IDE is slow. I wonder why my IDE has become so slow lately. It's really uncommon for the IDE to become slow, but my IDE is lagging, and it's really annoying because the IDE is where you want to work fast. So another thing that's slowing you down. Now I wish that that would just be that would be just a saying it's slowing me down, but it's literally slowing me down. So that's a little bit of a sad thing. Okay. Oh, it's this check current point references what I wanted to copy. So I was working with the wrong method. This is the implementation. What? Where did it jump to? Let's look into the core function region and just go to this implementation. Go to implementation. Can we then go to type declaration? Oh no, I don't want a boolean. Go to declaration or usages. Okay, so now we have it. This is the actual function that we want to copy for our new function. Because first we want to make sure you click in this menu item and there's no point that we make one. Okay, now we put this in here. Give it a new function name. Get rid of all the spaces and then it should be a fine, nice function name. Good. So this is not going to be a bool. This is going to be a void. And it's not going to return anything. So we have a game object and want to find this and name this dynamic reference point. Yeah. And we also are going to name it also. Okay, and if it's not there, we are going to create it, set its parent to grid and abort. We already have the functions for that. And else we're going to assign this to a new variable. Oh, we have to rename this though. Set its parent to grid. And we need to assign it sign. We need to Google this up later. and we'll call this dynamic reference point. And that's basically it. That's nice. Okay. We just have to see what kind of label we give it to this. We are giving to this new object, so that we can see it. We want it to be some kind of greenish, so we can find it immediately and identify it. So we should find this string here. Okay, we did. Still loading though. Okay, what color do we want? Let's go for teal. So teal is number 2. Is this then also existing? Yeah, and this is going to be teal. Don't think we use a lot of teal. Oh, we use it already. Damn it, we used it already for the timer. Teal is not going to work. Okay, let's find another color. So we use teal, we use gray, we use red for most of the characters, just like yellow. I think we have to go with green. Green it is. Okay, good. Now what's next? We have this dynamic reference point. We just need to shift now. Now, we also need to calculate the new position. How much do we actually need to shift the time map to this position? So this is the hard part and the interesting part. And I don't have a mouse. Now I have a mouse. So the more I work with this script here, the harder it gets. It's kind of hitting my PC, I guess. But that doesn't matter. So let's find all the Parralx transforms. Let's find all of them and create a loop for that. And then we have to make a new position. We have to find its current, its last position. So what is this part type? Transform. And we just want to get the vector free though. We are not working with a transform. So we read out this position. Yeah, my PC is starting to burn. So I really need to go into the game soon and just check out if we're spawning in too many objects. Is this actually a problem? Would mean that all the weeks that we worked on this were for nothing. They're not for nothing. We still have the functions and can use this to assign pictures or just use not that many objects. Yeah, we still have that option. So we have the current reference position. Now we are searching for vector 3 shift position, which we don't have yet. And this shift position is going to be yeah, this is going to use the map of the time map. So where is that? It's in core functions. Didn't I close these? So they open up every time I open the whole region? Yes, every time I open a region, everything is going to open. That's disgusting. It makes it a little bit harder to just go through each function when they close up, open up automatically. Yeah, okay. So somewhere at the end of this function here, I'm going to calculate. So excuse me, I'm going to calculate a new position. And where is that? Where is that? Not here. It's here. Oh, we should also put them to their center position first, or do we? No, actually not. Oh, that's a nice function. We need that. Just get it in there first and get going, so we can get it its shifting speed. Go to the implementation though. Returns a float, that's very good. And we can calculate the speed that we are going to shift the time at. Yeah. This is the right math for that. Now, what's missing? There's one thing missing. Well, so this is the math for the Y position. We just have to put in our dynamic reference point. And then the position here would be the new time map position. This is what we are essentially calculating. And we also need to calculate the X position and we're done. That's pretty much it. So we have the top distance, now we need to get the side distance. And there we got it. Now, as I said, we only need to put in the position here. Okay. Well, the new position is going to be the last thing that we want to access. And between this, we want to work with the reference distances. So here's the player reference distance. And instead of this player reference, we put in our dynamic reference point. Rename this to new Y position. And create a corresponding float for the new X position. Now let's see what we actually were copying here, what we did there. And this was so we can maybe just do this by ourselves. And the top distance here also could just say we want to have this side, this distance. It should be the same algorithm just for another point. Just for the X instead of the Y. There shouldn't be any difference. This is irritating. This is the same algorithm as for this. But there's one difference. This X position is swapped with this X position. And this is really, really dangerous for me. Because now I don't know if this is going to work. What we know is in the end we just need to plug in our new timer position. Oh, and we're in the wrong region here, in the wrong neighborhood. We need to go into shift time maps. And here we can go in. So shift to And in the end, what we want to call here is shift the tile map, please. And what we plug in is the target position is going to be our new position. Actually, this is quite nice that we can just plug it in like this. Okay, we now could clean up a little bit of code here, so it's a little bit easier to read. I think it could be done like this. Like define the speed, define the distance, get the positions, or we split it like X and Y, and then, but it doesn't really matter. There's no great difference behind this. So only thing is, I saw that this was in the original algorithm, the side distance, it was swapped. The current reference point was at this side of the algorithm, and the reference point was here. So what does it do? I don't see any other difference between those two algorithms, and that is scary, because now it just means one is right. I think it's actually... Oof. Actually, this should be right now. Because now if it's more to the right, it's going to be positive. If it's at the left, it's negative. So let's say this is 1, Q and this 2. 1 minus 2 is minus 1. Yeah. So now it makes sense. Vice versa. 2 minus 1, and it's 1. And the distance is 1. That's also correct. But do we want the... So the question is, do we want the distance to be negative or positive? Needs to have a sign, because if we are at this position, on this position, looking from the center, it's going to shift to the left or right. So we cannot just say math apps. So it has to have a shift. So let's say the shift is positive, then we shift to the right. So we need to be positive then. That's weird. Let's just try it out. I accidentally opened my email program. Need to close that. One moment, please. Okay, just because my email program was open, and I cannot have that. Email program should not be shown in the stream at all. You cannot have that visible. It's possible some spam that I'm not supposed to show. Get into trouble if I show that. So let's try it out. Let's actually select the time map. So do we even have? No, it's going to be old time maps. Well, we couldn't mess it all up, but that's why this is called test level. And we immediately see that we cannot find the times. Show time map. Show time map. Shift to dynamic. Okay. Show time map. Shift to dynamic reference point. That's existing right now. Now what we wanted to do here is this dynamic reference point. It's also in green like the other ones, which is nice. Wanted to see how it's looking when we're standing on this position. Okay, and now let's do this. And it's created a new one. So I guess we did not check for the right name. Yep. Also need to construct it with a good name. Whoopsie. Okay, let's try that again. So this is supposed to be every time map when we are standing on this position. And I don't believe this. I don't believe this is correct. I think they shifted to the wrong side. Can we reverse this? Yes, actually we can. That's nice. See? They move up. They move up and to the right. So that's both wrong. We are shifting to the wrong position. So we need to reverse this process. And get going. I think there's a problem with this calculation though. So this looks more like it. Now they shifted to the left. They're also shifting awkwardly up. What's happening over here? You see that the position of these things changed. They're shifting up a lot, which is weird because this reference point would not be very far apart from this reference point in its height. This shouldn't do that much. I'm not even sure if this is under or over the current reference point position. Let's take a look. And I think... let's look at this grid. It's roughly the same position. This would be the position. Yeah, this is one grid, second grid, and it's roughly at the same position here. And here, there's the ground, grid 1, grid 2. This is underneath it. It's slightly underneath it. And now, but yet, if I press, I reverse this process here, you see how much this gains in height? This tree was here. Now it is here. That's a lot of change. Something's not correct here. And when I do the math here, I'm also more irritated because this is the current position of the time map. It's Y position. This is 1 at the moment. This is 0.01, and then there's the top distance. And this should also be something between maybe 0.1. 0.1 times 0.1. It's a small number. 0.001. No, 0.001. And then we duplicate this with the Y shifting speed. The shifting speed should be something around 100. No. 50 at maximum. So this would shift it barely. We shouldn't notice the shift. We shouldn't even notice the shift, to be honest. So to demonstrate this again, I will put this dynamic point reference here. Now you see this is nearly the same position as the current point reference. Let's see what happens. Okay, we can't see the result because this shifted into our point. Now we can't see anything. Can we reverse this? Yes, we can. So we don't need to make a new function. Let's try it here. So we see the change in height is minimal. It's not noticeable. So the new position, Z position, should also always be 0. And damn it, now it's going to compile. Don't compile on me. Ah. So the only way this is possible is if we put them into the wrong order. Like we subtract in the wrong way. If they're both minus though. Ooh. Oh, damn it. Now we see how much this moves up and down. This is way too much. Let's show the top position. Yeah, it doesn't move that much when we show the top position. So the calculation is definitely wrong. I think it's adding instead of subtracting. So for the top position, this is vice versa. Then for the side position, but why? I don't understand it. And if it isn't, there's something wrong with our calculation. This is so weird. Is this even taking the wrong position? Are we feeding in the wrong point? Could this be? No. Current height. Current height. Height underneath it. Say this is 2, this is 1. To get the distance, which is -1, we need to take this point and subtract this point, which we are doing right now, and then we get -1. No, we're not doing this right now. Currently we're taking the reference point, subtract this point, I got the problem. We need to actually not use the given reference point position. Our math was correct the whole time. That's vice versa. I think it should be vice versa, but that's not the big problem. The problem is that we are feeding in the reference point position when we're working on the time map transform position. Yeah. We're shifting the time map, not a reference point. And now it should actually work way better. Why was it working so well with the left and right? I don't really know why it was working so well with left and right though. Go in and look at one of the time maps here. That's 0, 0, 0. So I'm a little bit confused that it was working at all. And now you see this works way better. What the hell? Okay. So, what happened there? This is the time map. In the time map, they all have this 0, 0 position. So what do we need to work with? The local position? Actually, this should work. Wait. Because no, I'm wrong. This algorithm here, shift main time map, is supposed to work with the point shifted by the current reference point. Let's look into the method what it does. Here. So first of all, this should be the last Q and point references. It's also a mistake. Because the center point reference is not the same height as the last Q and point references, which we are referring to. And this looks way better now. Yeah, this looks correct. Now if we shift to the top, check that. Going down. Let's reverse that. If we shift to our dynamic position, slightly going down. We know that the current dynamic reference point is lower, slightly lower than the actual top. So now it should actually go up. Check that out. Yeah, it goes up. That's good. So now we have a null function. Yay! You can now see how are all the time maps looking. We are standing on this point. And that doesn't look good. Now we have to find out if this is true. Also need to make change here. This should be in show position. Then we want to play the game and see, is it going to look like this? Are we standing on this weird stone here? If we are just standing on this edge here where the soldier is. So yeah. Also, we have to notice that we lost a lot of clarity in the game because we have that many objects in it. I think only the objects that we have here, they are nice, they are good to have and add a lot to the environment. But sometimes I feel like we lost a little bit of focus in the game. Like it's hard to see the enemies. Like here, it's a little bit hard. Okay, and when I'm standing here, I don't think that this is what we just saw. When I stand here, I'm in these bushes. Yeah, I think the reference point is lying to me. So what is going on? I guess the Y position is right, then the shift to the left and right is wrong. Let's shift to this position and see what happens. Now this shifted to the right. This looks definitely not correct. If I'm going to the right, this should also shift more to the right. It does. So what's the problem? actually the problem. Now everything should slightly shift to the left here, and they should shift to the right. And that's hard. What happened? I wonder what's happening with these positions here. Why did they shift just a little bit when I moved from all over there, this position, but when I put it from this position to this position, they barely notice it. What the hell is going on here? What is going on? Something is weird with the X position. So for some reason, we have to swap those two variables here, but why? Let's try this out. So the front is negative. The front is negative. If I go to this position, let's shift everything to the center. So if I the front should now shift to the left. Shifts to the right. That's not correct. Should now shift to the right. Shifts to the left. That's not correct. Yeah, it shifts to the wrong position. So I don't understand this. I really don't understand why we have the algorithm different from the top direction than for the side. Maybe just because I wanted this to look good. Maybe it just needs to be this way because of perspective. Okay. I'm not really buying in. Now let's try that again. Center should now go to the right. Okay, I pass these. They should shift to the left. Good. Let's check the position that we memorized. This position here. It's not correct. It's not what we saw. When we were standing at this position here, this stone was barely touching us. So Was I wrong the whole time? Maybe I should have made the effort to calculate this. Yes, this is now how we saw it in game. This stone was barely in front of us when we were here at this position. Now we should see some bush here and then a gray stone roughly around here. Yeah, this was what I memorized. Let's go and play and see if it looks like what we are seeing right now. Then we can confirm that this is working correctly. I'm not sure that it's working. I'm not sure if it's working. Let's try it out. Yeah, it's working. Yes, that's exactly what we are seeing. Okay, so we now have a new function there that we can just dynamically go, define a point, and just shift the timemaps to that position. We don't need to use fixed positions anymore. You can just define a point and then say, hey, how are all these timemaps looking when we are standing at these positions? Because when we are working with perspective, we have to make it a little bit easier to work with it. Because once you start working with perspective, it's going to start messy. I mean, look at all the stuff that we spawn in just to try to understand what we are doing, and in the end we just do it automatically because there's just no way I can follow my own algorithms. Okay, good. Now, as I said, this is about making this level pretty. So let's get going, but now we are only using stones because we have this background here. Also want to give this background a shifting speed. Let's do this. Ooh, then it expects us to give it a lot of variables. Yeah, that's bad, and that's not what we want to do here. Let's maybe drag in shifting assets template and say init and don't give it a name or something. No, let's give it a Parralx speed of, needs to be fast to be honest, 60. No, 20. And where it is? Where is it? What happened? Oh, there it is. So what I want to do is just put those inside the background. Oh, need to copy paste them into them. Do I? Unpack it. Completely unpack this. Put those children into this and cover the component. Put them also into the background. Remove this. Everything should be set up. Now I only have to make the point reference, and I want this to be here. Okay, now the stone background should shift. Also something that I might want to do as a function. We never stop doing things, Okay, but let's get going. The point reference is here. Make a group. Cancel. Only want to have. And then I don't want to have too many things in the background now. Put this amount of layers to 3 every time. Then just pick some random mixes of bushes and rocks. I'll go for the foreground. Also, nothing to think about. Just put in a random mix of rocks and bushes. We now want to get rid of most of the vegetation, because let's try to shift to a more rocky area where there's less and less vegetation, and you have the feeling like you're getting into a new area. Okay, now let's also do a change in the code here. In the end, we always select the created child. I don't want this anymore. Because I don't want them to, if I do this 2 times after each other, 2 times in a row, I'm going to make the child of the child that I don't want to be a child of the child just created. I want them to have the same parent. No pun intended. So I don't want to select the new parent. I want to keep the selection that I currently have. It's going to make it a little bit easier. And I can just create a parent, and then create a parent. Like next will be pos8. And then I can just click myself through the process a little bit faster. It's all this customization. Cancel. All this customization will make this really, really fast. As I said, just pick some random brushes, sorry. See, like this, then I could just pick some brushes here. And here I have the foreground and the background here, inside of here. Now I actually don't need those. But because I already made them, but I could just select one parent and don't bother with putting them somewhere, trying to make them fit inside the hierarchy. Don't have to bother about that. Okay. Next is going to be only show these, so I can now work with them. Let's go paint. Will those float? Yes, they will float. So try that again. Oh, come on, spawn in a bush like that. Okay. trying to get a nice pattern here. And sometimes the randomness in the brushes are actually not working in my favor, not going to lie there. Sometimes the randomness is really weird, but hey, it's random. It's just what I wanted to be. Yeah. Spawning more rocks. Now, also, I'm really unlucky here with the bushes. Yeah, I am. Now, I just wanted the bushes to be in the middle, but hey, it's random. It's just how it's supposed to work. And here we go. So, yeah, that's good. That's all right. Now let's go on. Make position 8. Get the point reference over here. Start making the groups. Oh, I have to select position 8. Okay. Can I do this before 20 AM CET1? Let's go. Amount of layers 3. And just go through some mixed brushes. Come on, let's be faster. Time is running out. Foreground. The clock is ticking. Every second counts now. Okay, got them. Just need to tell. Only want to work on them now. Start painting. Okay, still need to decide. Want to start working in the background here. Well, the first layer is okay, it will not move. The second layer do have to pay a little more of attention. Okay, that's good, that's fine. Now, here we go with the first layer. Come on, spawn something randomly. Second layer. Third layer. Fourth layer. Oh, this is a bush layer, which is always a little bit tricky. Need to hurry up. Still think I have a little bit of time. I should not overstretch it. Go. Okay. Okay. 3 minutes. It's done. It's done in 3 minutes. So yeah. For all. I really have to do this one time with maybe a stopwatch. I actually do have a stopwatch here. Let me get a stopwatch. Okay, now I got a stopwatch. Let's go straight for the next one. Let's not test this out. It's not going. It's just going to repeat itself, the process over and over again. We already know what's happening. Let's just go for the next position here. Even though it's a little bit exciting to have all of these functions now and do this really fast. This is so nice, but let's get going. Okay, now for the background. Foreground, the other ground, the opposite side. Just pick a mix. The only mix that is a little bit hard to deal is brushes and wax. They're a little bit rough. Let's do this as a last layer, as a challenge. Oh, I forgot to start the stopwatch. Okay, next time. I will start with this with the stopwatch. Okay. Let's go here. Draw in some random stuff. I think here at the edges, we would need to make the stones a little bit more dark. So we really make sure that the user understands that this is supposed to be in the background. Need to check this later if it's understandable or not. We're actually doing here. Trying to get a nice spread of randomness here. And go on. Kind of having a weird spread of randomness, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky with more layers. You never know. Let's just hope that we get lucky. So that we can obfuscate what we are doing, just as we usually try to do. Oh, there's still a lot of layers left. There's still so many layers that we can draw on. Need to draw in. Like, yeah, we can totally cover up all the middle ground here. Okay, but we could test this out, but we don't want to. Put those two in position 9 though. Okay, let's put our current point reference here. And make our position 10. Position 10, here we go. Stopwatch started. typo in there. Oh no. Okay, get some random mixes here. Come on, give me. Sometimes the drop down is bugging out. That is sorry for my voice there. I swallowed a bee. I'll go for the foreground. Go, 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 go. Just pick some random brushes. Oh god, I'm going to mix brushes and brushes up for the rest of my life now. Oh, come on, pick something. Oh man. So if you're trying to get fast with this, it's kind of I think this is just because my PC is slow and not loading the drop down fast. It's a little bit weird what's happening here. Actually don't know what's happening. Okay, background first. And let's get going. We are on the time. On the clock. We are on the clock. Just imagine it how it will be tomorrow. Tomorrow it will not be better. We'll start editing hundreds of maps. And there's a little fly here in here. Don't know how that did get in because I got a lot of protection against flies. And every window, especially, has some kind of yeah, I don't know, the thing that doesn't let them in. Okay, and we are on 2 minutes 17. Okay, now I have to say 2 minutes 17. We just drew some rocks in here, so this isn't as impressive as doing this with it's not as impressive as doing this with areas where we have vegetation. We still need to maybe pick up a little bit more random brushes, but aside from this is as fast as I can get. So yeah, and this also does not make this too hard to do. This is a task that is not, it's still a grind, but it's not a grind that is going to kill you. So now if I go through this area, beautiful, just looks way better. Oh, okay, this area here, I have to keep in mind that in the vertical areas, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work at this area here. You can definitely see that it's kind of, yeah, we have to decrease the shifting speed if we are on such an area. Because it just doesn't work. It's not always equal. Now here, when you stand in this position and hop up and down, it seems to work quite nice. Until you go here to this position and can see over the stones. And then it's kind of weird. And then I go to this position and can see this gap here. So here, I think you can maybe fix it. If you fix this gap here, maybe then the illusion will be there. I'm not sure. maybe you can do it. Now also have to make sure that the stones look more like background objects. Right now they look like they could be in the foreground. And typically what you can do, so they don't look like they're in the foreground, is remove the outlines. Unfortunately though, also my time map doesn't have outlines. So yeah, it's... Damn it. Normally I can just say, hey, I'm a programmer, not an artist, but in this project I'm a programmer, artist, and I need to be able to do both of these things. Ah, come on, get up there. Yeah. Just now you can make the jump somehow. This position, you go over here, it just doesn't look right. It just doesn't look right here. So there's still things that we need to fix. Oh, this guy trying to shoot me, huh? I'm gonna heal on you. And what is this? Oh, my heart. Literally. So when I need to keep in mind with the health UI, when the health is higher than 100, that's why this is happening. There's an ability that can make your health higher than 100, and then you're going to slowly lose your health. It's going to be higher than your maximum health, sorry. It's just a nice ability that you can pick up, and then yeah, you will lose that health. But in some situation, this sorry, in the levels, this can really be a nice pickup skill to have a lot of health. Just go through the level, fight everyone, suck their blood, and essentially become invulnerable. But yeah, hey, I have an idea how to make this jump even better. Wait. Go here. Damn it, I missed it. Oh, I can't do it again. I have to be a little bit more careful where I point my mouse at. Okay, let's do this jump. And did I point to this direction? Is there a bug? Oh, it didn't seem like it. Ah, come on. Whatever. Let's stop playing this. Enough playing. Let's finish the test level, look at the resources used, and call it a day. So, what we had here is we had a problem here with the shifting. So, I think I know how to fix this. And this is when I just add in more objects in the intermediate layer. Try to shift left. Okay, now we see what the problem is. Oh, I need to go into this layer here. No, it should be this layer. Okay, and just spam this until I get what I want to have. It has a very low chance right now to spawn. try to fix all the gaps inside of here. Sure if I can do it, but let's just try. Okay, now shift it to the other side. Yeah, trying to fix all of the positions inside of here. Currently not filled. Okay, shows the center again. And there we go. Let's try this out. Does this... It looks messy in the preview, but does it look good in the game? When we do have the shifting, or is this just a ruse? Let's find it out. It looks nice. It's a little bit obvious what we're doing here. Here at this position we still have one gap to fix, but it looks nice. We could... I don't think it's nice that we can hide behind all these rocks though. That's not good. Need to fix that. Okay. So the idea here is, unfortunately, to be real and don't have these kind of problems. We need to repeat the process until we have it done. So top position. We had a gap here. Right? Now we need to close the gap. Okay. Show me the left. Show me the right. Okay, that has to be enough. And that should have fixed it. Okay. So we see we do have all the tools that we need. Now, do we need to fill this out? Yes. So no time to lose. If we want to have any kind of an idea how many resources this uses, we have to be real. We can't just pretend, hey, yeah, we're putting something here. We have to be real now. We have to really be serious. Do this. Okay. Let's get real. Going to pick the different brushes here. Foreground. Just picked some random rocks inside of here. Just pick. Only show me this group. Now I know where I'm working on, and I want to work on this in this position here. Unfortunately, Mr. General Random was not on our side. Let's try to on the top position. So we don't make any mistakes here. go to the center. Start drawing. Start drawing. I think this chance here is too low. Keep drawing, keep drawing. This is the golden layer. Unfortunately, it has the bushes. The bushes are always a little bit tricky in the foreground layer because there are some bushes that simply don't work with this bush very well. So exactly the ones that are spawning. So I really should maybe reset this brush. So I think this brush is a little bit hard to work with. But that's because the brushes that come out of there are often just ridiculous and in the foreground. And you can have brushes that are growing on the rocks, and just like you have in nature. You also have in nature brushes on hills and mountains that is growing just on the cliffs. But there's some brushes that you normally wouldn't see at a cliff, and we can't have this. And you see here, it's happening. It always spawns in some of these brushes that are not going to look any good. So yeah, I can do it like this. Okay, good. Now I actually did put this foreground not into a new parent, but it's not a big problem. Actually, the cleanup is not taking that long. That's it. Okay, let's take the time for the next one. Got a stopwatch started. And let's do this fast. It's going to be here. And we want to have a new timer group. 3 layers in the back. Also, just some random layers. Now go for the oh, I should actually use the correct parent. Good. Go for the foreground. Wow. No, the typo there. That's not good. We have to be faster. But if you're patient, yeah, and wait for the drop down to come down here, nothing else is standing in our way. We have the functions, we have the skills. Bye. Sorry. Try to get rid of the small fly there. This is my home. I don't want flies in here. Sorry, little one, but this is not your territory. Maybe another time, in another world. It's not personal. Okay, now go this area here. No, go underneath. So I have a big area to cover with this time. So everything has to be set up quite well, or else it won't work. And everything has been set up well, so it does work. It's very positive. think. Yeah, that's it. Stopwatch. 2 minutes 35. Oh, there's still something that I should check. Check the white position. And it's actually quite okay. Oh no, that's not okay. Need to draw something in here. So you might say, okay, add 5 minutes, 30 seconds to the process and you're done. Okay? And the thing is, our in the initial test, this took half an hour. Just one of these time maps. Because then I was really picking the stones. I had a random brush already and everything, and it still took half an hour. It was 25 minutes, to be honest. I thought it would be 10 minutes and it took 25 minutes. And I was just so surprised. And then I said, okay, we need to make this way, way faster. And then I just started grinding this process until it can now be done in 3 minutes. And that's great. So, background. I cancel. Okay, let's stopwatch. We are going for the next one, which will be here. And only shown this one. Select the correct parent. Not forgetting this time. Can kind of get the hang of this after some time. Oh, also a little bit going out with choosing to have brushes here. Brushes are always a little bit tricky, except if you do them in the first layer. Yeah, very good in the first layer. Keep that in mind. Check the top position. Nothing floating in the air, that's nice. Can get going. Can get going, can get going, can get going. And here we go. With the foreground. It's just dragging these in. Hoping that you get the luck. Ooh. I've got to delete one of the brushes here. This one. It's not that nice. And get going, get going. And 2 minutes 10. New world record. So in the optimal case now, I don't have to test anything here because I just know it will work. I can do this in 2 minutes 10. Very nice. It's still adding up when you're doing it in a whole level. I'm not going to lie there. Still a lot of time spent in the process. But it's now in a finite amount of time. It's like before doing this, every position would cost me half an hour. Yeah, good luck with that. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to you're going to burn out very fast if you try to just grind it like that. And you're wasting your time. And still, I worked a week on this. I make work on this again and again. And use this function again and again. I'm going to get my time back, I think. And this is weird. Because I had a 14-hour long stream. And saying that I'm going to get the time back out of that stream is weird. Because it's a lot of time that I had sunk into these functions. And just like that, I can point things here. I think that they are not that good at these side positions, but sometimes you can do it. Hey, but if you do that, you know, actually, it's then at least make sure that they are really dark. So the user sees, okay, this is in the background because they are really dark. So we can still change this a little bit on the fly. Also, let's get in more variation here. Come on, that's a little bit. We are not getting in enough variation. Let's just spawn in one minor world here. Spawn in the minor world, just for fun. Where do we want it? Yeah, here, like here. Is it always red? No. Oh, it's going to have any color. Ooh, we don't see it bloom. I like this position here. Then you can just pick this, rotate it. Yeah. Maybe change its position a little bit. So the minor worlds, you have to put a little bit more effort into them. But hey, we are creative people. At least that's what I say. And we can handle a little bit of rotation. Yeah, and now it's behind the bush. It's nice. The bushes are behind stones. So we add up more and more things here. Have a little bit of fun. And this is really what I missed for a long time, actually. Just sitting here, drawing a map. I actually missed this. It's a little bit of a childhood memory. Just remember when I got StarCraft and I was making a map every day. Oh, I didn't take the time. I was making a map every day and then I just was playing StarCraft maps. And I did the voiceover, I did the whole map by myself, painting them, the triggers, the story, and this is why I just said, hey, let's become a game developer. Because it's actually, when you come to this part of the process, actually just fun. It's just fun to do this. Okay, let's take the time. And now I want to spawn in some crystals. I don't think that the crystals work though with one of those mixed brushes. So, but now let's just pick rocks. Or maybe crystals now in the background. Mixed color. Now go for the front. Did a mistake there, did not select the correct parent, but it's okay. Can still do it later. So let's go for brown rocks, crystals, gray rocks, and then just mixed rocks. For the rocky areas, I think that's okay. Okay, now here I want to go in, draw some of these stones, pick the mixed minerals brush, put that in the background. Oh, so now we are not providing the sorting layer. That's a problem. Sorting layer 1, 0. Okay, I think that's it. Oh no, it's not putting itself in the background. Override sorting layer. Good. No, pick a nice one here. More rocks. And then more crystals. Just for this area, see how it looks. Like you're getting into mineral field. Give this a draw chance. Cover up the minerals. At least try. And last layer, we're done. 3 minutes and 8. Okay. So if we put in more efforts, we can do this in 3 minutes. It's still doable. Yeah. It's not going to kill us. Okay. And give it 30 more seconds. Just for the parenting here. Okay. Next one. Grinding through, grinding through. Keep grinding. Not giving up. Don't get sloppy. And we can make it. So going from some random mixed brushes here. Keep going, keep going. Also need to type faster. As I once said, I want to go to a typing course. Just get out the typing internet site, website. Just once did it. And every day just going to open that site, type for 30 minutes and hope that I can type a little bit faster. Because right now I'm often looking at the keyboard when I'm coding, and that's not good. It's not nice on the long term. It's just nice to type fast. You know, it's not because it's practical, it's for the memes. You have to do it for the memes. Just making sure that no one gets me wrong here. I need to put this to 1. In this layer, we need to spawn in more. Now I need to make sure that we cover up all the gaps here. Gaps need to be closed. Gaps need to be closed. Completely. Come on, spawn something. It doesn't, sometimes it doesn't spawn because it's random. And I did set it to random. It picks as a random pick chance, and that's just what I wanted. So yeah, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying sometimes random is not working in my favor, even if it's my own random. So this is why you should never play at the casino. Because casino always wins. Okay, made this in 3 minutes 30. We are getting sloppy. We could do this in 2 minutes before, 2 minutes 10. Can we do this for the last bit in 2 minutes? Go. Sun will always also have rocks, so I'm not going to make it easy. Last layer will have bushes. We know bushes always get a little bit tedious to work with, so I'm not going to make it easy for me. Not now. So let's spawn in some random minerals. Need to do something manual here. Keep going, keep painting. Don't get irritated, you can do it 2 minutes. And no, need to go lower. Yeah, 2 minutes 20. Okay, now let's look at the whole level. Ooh, that's kind of empty. Looks like I did it wrong. So course, we show all of these objects, and now we can actually play the game, and maybe it's going to look good, maybe it's not. Let's just go through it and observe what we did there, and see if this is good or not. Yeah, that's as easy as it gets. So we're going through this. The FPS is still nice, so we can at least say that this is not going to be impossible to solve. Maybe we can improve on the algorithm a little bit, optimize it. At this point here where we didn't spawn in enough rocks, so there's some rocks floating in the air right here, have to keep that in mind and fix it. And yes, we are going to fix it. Damn, I missed that jump. Just got shot at. That's not what I'm concerned about right now. At this position here, yeah, I think it's a little bit close. So, I think as a general rule, when we have a small hill, we maybe should just scale down the parallax or something. Here at this position, just looking okay. It's actually looking quite nice, I think. Now I come here. Here's the first crystal, and when I'm coming close to it, it's glowing. See the glow, all these crystals. Stop chasing me. Ah, you can't get up here. How does it look here? Oh, come on. Really, I have to be careful because he can kill me. Stop trying to get up here. Okay. This time it worked, but this platform here is a little bit bigger. Okay, and here I come to the end of the level. Yay! And I did this in half an hour. That's reasonable. That's absolutely reasonable time for this. Absolutely reasonable. So we also have in this what this also had inside of it. Yeah, we have this shift on this level. Here at the beginning we are in the forest. It's very densely vegetated. It's dense vegetation, and when we're coming through here, we're coming to the last bit of the forest, and then we come in the stone area. So we're going to trying to tell the story here, and then we have these minerals at the last bit, yeah, and then we get out. So yeah, we just have different areas here. Now these are all the areas that I do have because I'm limited by the amount of assets that I can draw in. I still have to do this with this part here. So there's there is, however, this is from the new level that we loaded. Ignore that. We're going to fix that later. We're not only looking at this level here, and later we still have to do a lot of changes in the other levels. Oh, and I also didn't pay attention to the background. So I think let's also one time this time up here it was shifting, but we didn't really see it. Let's take a look without that background, how it's looking, how the level is looking without that background. Because I think the current background is just way more better than having these stones in the background. Yeah, I think it's alright here in that area. It quite does not feel too natural. Yeah, it's okay to have this background here, but in the other areas it kind of felt a little bit off. Here when I go through the areas, I want to see the background. Yeah, and having a really brighter background is actually making it a little bit easier to distinguish the objects that we do have here. And when I jump up here and stand on this, it's looking nice. Oh, come on, you again. Oh, come on. I really have to be careful here. Come on. I need to get over him. Jump on this platform. And get away from him. Okay. This is the last area. If you jump up, you also see a little bit of grass there in the valleys. Really has this mountainous feeling to it, and I was trying to work for the whole time. Now we actually kind of did it. I'm a little bit irritated by the moon shining here. You look at it. It looks a little bit weird about how it is shining. But yeah, overall, I think we are very close. Very close. Oh, we spawned in a background and a foreground in the current point reference. Which one are they? Are they? Oh, the last one. We did a mistake there. Okay, let's not get carried away. There's still more to it. Pos -1. Why? Because I want to. There's still some positions here. We can get them with the platform here. And I want to be able to use this platform actually. So the first thing, this tree here, I want to put it to the side. So we can actually see the platform here. It's currently often not visible. If you have the test level, if you have the task, the current task is make the current test level look good. So let's take this seriously and get going. This is not just a test. Because next time we are going to do this with the actual levels. So get there? This is why I'm taking the time again. Start at the top, stopwatch again, and get going, get going, get going. Now for some reason, the drop down is now way faster. So I think what happened here is that something was slowing down the drop down. Yeah, it's way faster now. So maybe during the testing, we managed to not close one of those drop downs, probably. Okay, let's get going. And I want to let's put this to the right position. Oh, I did use a manual brush here. That's not good. I think I'm in order 10. Yes, yes, yes. $20. $30. Oh, I don't need to have them at the top position. 40. 50. Okay, and next position. Did it in 3 minutes. Next one. Stopwatch is running. 1, 2. If I stand here, I want to have box there. Create a new parent. Oh, come on. Create empty. Pos -2. Okay, this will be hard to do in 3 minutes, but we're still going to try. Okay, the drop down is getting slower. So there's something behind this. There's something behind this. We need to find out why the drop down is getting slower each time. Yeah, we see the drop down is getting more stagnant. Making it harder and harder to paint on it. Okay, we should have selected a different color here. Now I have to do it manually. It's not a problem. Not that big of a deal. To be a little bit more careful with these ones. Okay, we nearly got it. Oh, we are under 3 minutes. Okay. Clock is ticking again. I guess last reference. Last reference. Now this is obviously a little bit over the top to do it even here in the test level. But I want to see what is happening to the drop down. I think the drop down is going to be very slow now. You see how long it took? Click. There. Nearly a second. This is very, very annoying. Very disgusting to work with. Need to optimize this. We need to find out why the drop down is opening in such a fashion. Looks like something has not been cleaned up. We need to find out what it is. Maybe there's a function that we did not call to clear the drop downs. Okay, let's go. Only work on those and let's go. Spawn in all those rocks and 2 minutes and 5. We have a new record. That's it. Let's show off the time lapse. You can kind of see that where we did paint today. Yeah, we can obviously see that. Let's save and press play. And after that, we are going to measure how many resources the shifting of the time lapse that we have created here uses, and we are going to look why the drop down that comes down there is far slower every time, and then we're pretty much done. Now I can go here. Looks nice. Looks fine. Okay. Have to learn how to close that I need to close these gaps here. So how would I do this? Can drive here. Even if I just walk on this flat surface. Oh, it's a little cheap. It's a little cheap because we really see that I'm walking on the flat surface. But I could just cover this with the rocks and it wouldn't bother that much, to be honest. And now also there's a gap here. How do we fix this? Fortunately, we have a really good workflow for this. There's this gap here, and when the player is standing there, here we can even show this. Yeah, and then the gap is even going to be bigger, way bigger. We don't want this. Sorry. And with this dynamic reference point, we can just put the anywhere and just see in the editor, oh, this is how it's looking, yay. So now we have this problem, hey, it's from all of these time lapses here, which one is it? Can just see, okay, position 1, position 2, it's those two, only show them. And we now only work on those. I could also say, hey, let's work on this one first, but yeah, maybe I should do this actually. I don't know why they all opened themselves up. I didn't do that. That's a little bit scary. Yeah, it's opening itself up when I pick them here. So not sure what I should think about this. I can draw here. Oh, this is a background layer. It's not going to do anything in the foreground. Now I'm just trying to cover up this hole. Just trying to cover up a hole. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We did it. We covered up a hole. Let's show all the timers again. Save. Play. That should be it. I think there was another hole, but let's not overdo it here with the test level. In the end, it's still a test level. Just that we can get the procedures. Now, I think also something is looking weird here, but that's not the effort that I want to put into a test level. Even the test level has its limits, sorry. But yeah, now if I stand here, yeah, this looks like alright, like alright. The shift's a little bit like it's three-dimensional. We faked three-dimensionality. With all those stones that are inside of each other. Now there's some weird stones here. In a real game we couldn't have that, but yeah. Let's just take another enjoyment. No, let's not do with it. Damn it. Can't enjoy myself. I can't enjoy myself. Unity. Unity edit. Unity. How is the custom class called? This is a little bit sad now. I would really like to enjoy the view, but I'm going to do this later. This one. Drop down gets slower. No. No. Let's get out drop down. Because I think this is really a rare case. Okay. So we don't have any guess here. So we can just look into the API and see if we can maybe find how they want us to use this. We don't. Pop up. It's a pop up. Slow. Okay, the ID. Hmm. So I'm not really sure what they're talking about. Let's read again what this problem is. I have custom editor window in which I am both drawing to the editor controls with handles begin GUI and drawing 3D controls using various functions of the handles class. Okay. Basically at some points when using my editor, two editor GUI layout pop-up fields stop working correctly. They just keep returning the current selected value. Okay. Whether then the one that I choose in the pop-up, really the same issue can be reproduced, somewhat reliable by switching between separate editor window and docking the window with some other window. Yeah. That's not what we are looking into, unfortunately. We need to look for a pop-up here. Pop-up. This is the pop-up field we are using. Make a generic pop-up selection field, and we want to see how they use it. That's not good. There's nothing in here to clear up what they did. And they that means they don't expect this problem to happen. Yeah? The problem that we have right now is not expected. I also do get their value out of there the same way. So what do we do? Seriously, what do we do? Can look into the code and see if we didn't clean something up. That's the that's most likely. What is the problem? Did we always initiate should close? Yes, when we pick something, it should close, and then we call close. However, then we end the vertical 2 times. It's a little bit odd. Could cause an error. But I also need to understand what is end vertical even doing. This is some kind of draw functions. And I don't really know why we need to do this. Do we begin a vertical? We never begin a vertical. So this could also be a problem. We stop 2 verticals. We never begin one. It's not good. Why do we need these functions? Close the group started with begin vertical. Why do we need begin vertical? What does it do? I don't understand it. Marking compound controls. What's a compound? Compound. German. What is this? Verbindung. Zusammensetzung. Kompositum. Don't understand. It's vague. Some kind of connection. Yeah. Something. Here they do it with the button. Maybe we shouldn't end a vertical if we never start one. Yeah, let's see if this is a problem, because weird that the code did never throw an error. I'm not sure if that's the problem though. Could be that it does nothing if you never begin a vertical and then call end vertical. Maybe it's not going to do anything. So how do we test this? Let's make a group with 600 layers. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. 60 is allowed. Okay, if we put in too many layers, oh, if we put in too many layers, it's going to break. That's interesting. How much is the 30 also not? What about 10? So 6 works. 10 doesn't work. Or 10 works. What about 20? 20 works. 30. Just construct 30. Just open this every time and see if it slows down. Yeah, it slows down. Yeah, I feel like it's slowing down, but I'm not sure. And here it is. Yeah, there it is. Drop down is getting slower and slower. See how slow it gets? And if I would do this again now, you see how slow it got? I guess we still have to do something. Why is this pop-up getting slower? So it tweets out options. I don't know. The best thing that we should do from the start here is to make this cheesy. And I really mean that. Unity editor cleanup. There's something that is not under our control. The drop down, it doesn't make sense that it's getting slower. Something inside of the pop-out class, and I don't know why. Clean up custom editor. And this is not what we are looking for. I'm looking for some kind of. Now these are the normal editor function. We need to go into the editor GUI functions. Is there some kind of cleanup? No. Is there? No. There's also no good, no nice, do we call it parent class that we can just get. So it might also to have something to do how we wait for this class. This does not do anything with the pop-up. So this is how we will wait for the pop-up or the drop-down menu, but we don't do anything with this. We also don't do anything with the pop-up. We only give it an option list with strings of the names. The first selected option and a brush. Let's see what happens if we don't make this label field. Does this label field bug out? If we have to begin a vertical for the label field, that is the only thing that it could kind of it also doesn't make sense, but it could kind of go wrong. Kind of. It's not out of my imagination, but it's not realistic. Let's be honest there. So let's first clean up. I made a lot of classes lately. What was the last class that I created? It's here. I think I just constructed 30 classes somewhere. Must have reversed that though, so I don't see them inside of the hierarchy. So let's do that again. You see that the drop down here is really fast. The window not so much. So does the drop down get slower? Feels like it's getting slower. So I want to specifically open it every time, just to make sure that I don't miss anything. Now I did have the feeling like it didn't get that slow. I mean, it's a little bit painful. It's painfully slow, to be honest. No, it's painfully slow. Let's cancel that. Okay, at least it reversed the whole process. So what is going on? It's not this options. Something we need to just learn how to clean up. So, is there maybe some kind of easy method for this? Be nice. We can change it? No. Let's checking if we changed a value inside of the drop down or something. On this one. Oh, really? Begin change check? When I enter cleanup? Oh no. So we don't find it. See what we are supposed to do when we close the window. Maybe we overlooked something there, so it's not cleaning itself up. Because there's something remaining that is. So on destroy, but on destroy isn't that, if on destroy is called, isn't going to destroy everything? Destroy. Not money behavior on window. Destroy. Nothing documented there. Nothing. This was about game objects. So I'm trying to search if there's some kind of method that I overlooked. I'm not finding anything though. Come on. What could it be? Can we custom reload just data refresh or something? Now the repaint function, I don't know anything about that. Repaint. Oh, I can't even find it. No. Cannot access it. I'm not sure if it's good to do this on GUI. Because isn't this going to call GUI? What is repaint? Unity repaint. What is this doing? Okay, let's just try it out and see what happens. Makes the editor repaint. I don't have an idea what this is supposed to mean. Is it going? I just care about fixing that goddamn bug. And here they also just close it. They don't clean up anything. So then this problem that we are having right now is not supposed to exist. There's no instance that ever has documented this error. Okay, now fast drop downs. That's nice. Here they get, do they get slower? I think they got slower. Compared to, I think they are slower. Let's start again and see if they instantly pop up the drop down menu. If they if the drop down menu just instantly pops up now, which would prove that the drop down is slowing down. It's now just choose default values. Yeah, it's instantly there when I click it now. Yeah, you see how fast I can just pick something. And it's just opening multiple drop-down windows. Nothing else is done in the code. Well, there is more done in the code, but nothing that has to do anything with this. Nothing that should slow down opening a pop-out window. Ay. What kind of bug is this? So it's undocumented. It's not a known bug, a common bug, because not a lot of people work with this. So we can just bang our head against it until we find something. Clean up. So one thing that we could do here is just use GUI hold out, but that's not what we want to do. See, this is a fold out. This is not a pop-up. It's not the drop-down menu that we want. So no. Thanks. We would have to fold something out. All our brushes inside, and also program a button, just because pop down doesn't work like it's supposed to be. Garbage collector. Isn't there something? Ah, there is something. Not supported in the editor. Okay, that's garbage collector is not supported. In editor. So let's also look if it's still not working editor. No. Hmm. So for now we don't have any solution, so it's getting late. I'm going to do one last thing and look at the profiler now. So we're not going to do anything to optimize the background parallax. And this also means that we are still not completely finished, because there's one thing that keeps us from just working efficiently. Because the drop-down menus getting slower and slower is just annoying, and that is exactly what I don't want to have annoying errors. And even though it's not even shown us an error, the drop-down menu is just getting slower. It's not fun. It's not fun to work with. I don't want this. It is just distracting you from working. Okay, now we're going to get a look into the profiler analysis profiler. Okay, and I just put it somewhere. Maybe you can just leave it open. Maybe not. Let's put it here and just let's play. Oh, I also had to record, so need to pause. Let's see, maybe it's automatically recording. Is it recording? Yes. Okay, it is recording already. So what I want to do is just go through the level one time, from left to right, one time with these platforms, one time just like this, maybe bet a little bit. God damn it. I have to get good at my game. Okay, let's not battle him because he has infinite life. Now we're just going through the levels. Hey! Oh! And we need to stop. Never heard of this ever. Um, 88. Okay, need to make sure if the target has died, which actually happened here, and then was it break? No. Wait, not yield break. Ah, it's not a good jump. Okay, let's make else here. And don't use this mode anymore. Okay. And hope it will solve itself. And we can look, take a look at the profiler. Hopefully the profiler will not have cleaned up now. So I only want to look at scripts here. Only. Where was that? So I'm pretty new to the profiler, and I still have to understand what all of this is doing. So let's see. Average news here is we are very low with the FPS at 20 FPS per second. So half of it is just sprite skin. And then here comes the part where we have all these Parralx transforms updating. And that's it? Oh no, they're still in here. This is the background. Okay, that's okay. That takes a little longer. But it's not taking that much. Actually, it is a really easy function. It's just changing the transform position. That is all it does. And you can see how small each of these calls here are. How small the calls are to the individual scripts. They don't take a long time, so they're not heavy scripts like the fixed update of the character. Compared to the character, they're bigger though, so we need to optimize them. They are relevant, and maybe just and this whole thing, this took us 1 millisecond, is all the updates that we do. So 10%. We can optimize 10%. Yeah, that's actually relevant. It's actually relevant. We need to optimize them. It's small, but noticeable. Yeah. So we can make them even smaller just by saying, don't change your position if the camera is too far away, then just skip. It's going to increase the performance by just maybe 5%, maybe 50% per script, but 5% here overall. But it's still worth it. So why not? I just say why not? It's not hard to do. So we will do this next time. Okay. So we see we made the test level look pretty. Done. We're actually done with the first drawing course. We checked the used resources. Now we have to optimize Parralx transforms to idle when not in camera. Yeah, okay. Then the next thing that we do is fix editor drop down error, drop down performance issue, and then we can put the assets into the maps. So we did this here, made the level look pretty. We checked the used resources. Now we just have to optimize. But we have to look into the resources then again if the optimization is affecting the resources used. Okay? Just see the difference. It will be really not a big fix. This one is the thing that is actually the big thing that I don't have any idea. It will be one line, just like most of the editor errors that we fixed. It's mostly one line that you just have to come up with searching, thinking, and trying to somehow clean up the editor when we get these drop downs. So we try to make a very easy fix. But we know that when we hit play and pause the game, that the drop downs after that have their normal performance again. So something has cleaned them up, and we have to find that. And that is the best and easiest approach for the next time, because I looked at the code and I don't see anything that is under our control that we can do against this issue. So thank you for tuning in so far. It has been another coding night, evening. It's not night. Yeah, it's not really night. It's going to be night in 5 minutes in Germany. And yeah, thank you so far for watching. I hope the level looks better and better, and I'm really looking forward to just putting it into my map. I just keep continuing saying this, but when all the issues are fixed, I will be just very happy to just draw, because man, it has been some time that I just could sit there and use the tool that I made, and that all the errors are fixed. But on the other side, it's the job. It's just how coding works. Fix issues, and then new issues pop up. And when you're digging in deep into stuff from other people, you dig up some dirty stuff sometimes, like just we did in the editor drop-down menu where we just have an error that we have no control over and that we don't know what it is doing. We will have to dig into that, and as I said, I know an easy fix, but we didn't find the functions to do that. And trying to really understand what is happening there, why it is not cleaning up, is a very good idea. The problem is that we don't know how to do it because it's inside of the pop out class, which is not by me, it's from Unity, and I really don't like to touch that. Maybe we will read inside of that out of desperation next time, and tune in for that one because it's going to be fun. Once we fix this, we are only going to have fun, and yeah, we already had a lot of fun today. We could see it works in 2 minutes, so the performance of this tool is absolutely phenomenal. And once everything works perfectly, the fun that you can have with this, just draw with it, put it into the game, and it just looks good, it's just a blessing to have such a thing. So, see you tomorrow, and thank you for tuning in. Goodbye.